Warning: Call of Cthulhu deals with mature themes and subject matter, and frequently explores content which viewers may find disturbing. The players in this campaign are always briefed before each session concerning any material which could potentially trigger phobias or past trauma. Viewer discretion is advised.
Woo!
Oh,
No, I hear ya. Oh, they
there we
can't
go.
though.
I know what I did. I switching back and forth. Dude, dude. There.
This is how you know it's a real stream.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
we're
We're
live.
proving that it's live. It's not pre-recorded, folks. Coming at you live.
That's the only way you know. So, welcome back to another episode of Excursions Into Madness. I do believe we have a full house. Everyone's here. All 4 players.
Oh,
Yeah, this is the first.
yay!
All right.
I tried to duck out, but there's kids counterparts.
Okay. So, where we last left off.
Well, before we get too far, and we should probably announce why this is such a special episode.
Oh, absolutely. Hope this is your shindig. Take it away.
Awesome. Hey everyone, thanks for coming out. This is a really special episode of our usual every other Saturday campaign of Call of Cthulhu, and it's special because this is the first part of a charity event that I'm hosting today for Extra Life for Kids. So we're starting out today with Call of Cthulhu. We have a donation link in the chat now. We have a goal of $1,000, and we have over 20 prizes to give away throughout the entire day. So I hope you guys have fun chatting and playing with us this morning. And then at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, we're going to be playing Jackbox, so everybody can play along. And then at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, we have a very special episode of Dungeons and Dragons where we will be playing as monsters with a very special guest at St. Stella. And we have, again, so many prizes to give away, and it's just going to be a super fun day. And I hope you're all here to have a great time and help make a difference by donating to Extra Life. And if you can't donate, that's fine. Any kind of retweet on Twitter or anything else is just as helpful. So thank you all so much, and let's have a fun and scary morning.
Let's see. All right. So, let us. Where we last left off, our group of intrepid investigators had made their way from Lima to Puno, and their guide, Jackson Elias, had located where one of his informants, one of his information sources, a medicine woman, a wise woman by the name of Naira, had gone into hiding. Let me get some music going because it is awful quiet on my end.
Set the tone.
See, there. Wrong one. There we are. Now, as the group was getting onto a small boat to make their way over to the island in the middle of Lake Titicaca, where Nyra is in hiding. One of our investigators noticed a pair of folks watching them very intently as they were getting on the boat. So, that being said, what are we doing?
So I remember we were trying to avoid making a scene, and so we were just like, let's hustle to the boat and giddy up and go.
Mm-hmm.
Did we have someone who was like manning the boat, like steering and all that stuff?
Elias was going to take care
That's
of
right.
that.
That's right.
I mean, I'm sure that GH would help paddle or something. I don't know what kind of boat it is, but
It's got
is
let's
it got a
see.
sail or is it like a canoe or what is it?
I mean, it's it's wooden and kind of made out of natural materials. But there is a small outboard motor on it.
Okay.
So
Sometimes I forget about the fact that we have certain technologies.
yeah, there are some modern conveniences. And Puno, while it is definitely off the beaten path, it is the largest village for quite some distance.
Right.
So
Yeah, let's boogie. The faster we find the medicine woman, the sooner we can get back and try to get some supplies before we get caught.
okay.
Yeah.
So for those of you who may have missed the previous episode, they are they are against the clock because an avatar of the Lord of Flies is also trying to find this pyramid. So, let's see where we go. When you push off from shore, Jackson starts up the engine, and you very quietly kind of putter on out over the water. Now, it takes about an hour and a half of just kind of slowly puttering across the water in order to actually reach this little island out in the middle of the lake. For those of you who may not be aware, Lake Titicaca is huge. It is, like, in real life, a big lake. It's one of the largest, if not the largest, inland lake in South America. It's huge. So even making good time, it takes a while to get across it. But eventually, you see this island out on the lake, and you can't quite tell if it's just that your boat is bobbing along the water, or if the island itself is. As you draw closer and closer to the island, the folks that are living there spot your boat. Of course, they heard it. And that they look guarded at first. As the boat is about to come ashore, Jackson kills the motor and just kind of lets the inertia carry the boat the rest of the way. And an older woman, probably late 60s, maybe early 70s, is kind of at the forefront of this dozen or so inhabitants of the island. She squints and kind of shields her eyes from the late afternoon sun, and as soon as she does that, she immediately recognizes Elias. And you hear her cry, it's obvious that she's very excited, but since none of you speak Spanish, you can't quite understand what it is that she's saying. But from the way that Naira reacts, the rest of the island's inhabitants immediately relax and just go on about their way. They resume whatever activities they were doing before.
I mean, I'm not good at it, but I have it too in Spanish.
You did not pick up any holas, abuelitas, or ¿Dónde está el biblioteca?
Did they say no? I know that one.
The Naira comes down to the shore, tosses Elias a rope. They tie off the boat, and everyone is able to get off the boat, come ashore, and Elias turns to the group. Do any of y'all actually speak Spanish? Anyone?
No habla español.
Okay.
I'm
Let me
afraid I
see.
do not.
Get Naira's character sheet pulled up. Go. Let's see. And I'm willing to wager that none of you speak Aymara. Given
that was
that's
a language.
It would be correct.
a local dialect of the native folks down here.
Elias, I'm gonna be honest with you. I speak English and bad English, my friend.
Well, that's fair. Growing up in the South, I also learned my fair share of bad English. So I guess I'll do the talking. If she hands you any food or drink, just graciously accept it. She speaks Spanish fairly well. She's more fluent in Aymara, but I don't speak a lick of that. So I'll do my thing and translate for you. You guys just gotta let me know if there are if you have any questions for her, and I'll be happy to translate. So,
Cool
That
beans.
sounds like a good plan.
It
All
sounds
right.
absolutely splendid, you know?
Perfect.
So, the at this point, Jackson leads all of you back to the largest structure on the island. And as you're walking across, you realize just how unsettling it is that the island itself seems to bob in the water with each step. The island itself is floating along the lake. Now, you eventually reach Naira's hut. She takes you in. She's already got a small fire going and a kettle is on. And as you all gather around, she pours a local brewed beverage. The doctor, you somewhat recognize it as tea. She does not call it tea. It sounds like she calls it something more along the lines of cha. And it certainly doesn't taste anything like the tea you're used to.
This char is very nice. It almost reminds me of home. Almost.
She does offer a jar of a syrupy substance, which you politely kind of dip a finger in and taste, and you realize it's sweet. It's probably some kind of agave, and pouring some of that into the beverage makes it a lot more palatable. With those pleasantries aside, the Elias and Naira begin conversing, and it's broken only occasionally as Elias stops to translate what he's heard so far, so that way he doesn't lose too many details in the process. Naira knows of an old story about how an ancient and evil god fell from the sky and landed in Lake Titicaca. It crawled out and brought hunger with it, devouring all it touched. The trickster hero Ekeko told the evil god where the most nutritious food could be found underground, showing it tubers and grubs. Ekeko convinced the god from the sky, tempted by the food, to crawl into an old armadillo burrow. He then placed stones over the burrow, trapping the god below. Ekeko told the people that this was now a sacred site, and had them build a temple over it, binding it in place with spells worked in gold. The god from the sky still lives underneath the temple to this day, and those who know of it are wise enough to avoid its tomb. Consequently, few, if any, people from the village of Puno go anywhere near the pyramid, and it has largely become a forgotten site.
That is quite a bit of history there. That's definitely something we are going to need to consider going on our journey forward. Gods and all of that is not something I was 100% signed up for, but nervously sipping my not tea.
Okay, so do we want to show her the golden thing that we have and see if she can tell us how to restore it?
Yes, do that. The golden thing that I'm fully aware that we have on us.
As a quick recap for Josh, we were given, among other things, like a golden rod with some carvings in it, and we think it was removed from the temple, and the guy who hired us to bring us here went all black eyes and crazy voice on us when we tried to warn him that his associate was a vampire. So we're trying to stop him from resurrecting himself, essentially.
So the gold thing acts as a ward.
It is literally called the Golden Ward.
Yeah.
And that's confirmed as being 100% from the pyramid, because there was other stuff that we found beforehand that turned out to be fake and from different periods.
Yeah,
yeah, so... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
The ward, what has been authenticated by the professor at the university. So it's definitely the genuine article.
GH also may have yelled at the old guy about the other stuff being fake and trying to figure out what was going on in a not so polite manner, which caused him to go all demon-eyed and crazy voiced and
Not a good time.
Not a good time.
So
was not a good maneuver on GH's part.
What the good doctor missed last week while he was on follow mode is after the fight with De Mendoza, where you found out that he was a Karisiri, the rest of the investigators then went to go confront Larkin, the man who organized the original expedition, and as a result of GH getting upset with him, you now know that Larkin is possessed by an avatar of the Lord of Flies. And given that local folklore that you just heard relayed to you, it's likely that the Lord of the Flies is that evil god from the sky.
Well, that's not terrifying much.
Yeah, he's kind of more like the Lord of the Falls into the Lake.
So I think our only option is to try and return the ward and figure out how to put it in. And I think our best bet of learning more information on that is just to be transparent with Nira and see what she can do to help us.
Well, she's our only lead, so yeah.
As long as we're on the same page, I'll pass the ward over to Elias so that he can do the preamble. I don't know.
Let's see. So, when you hand over the Golden Ward to Elias, you see Naira's eyes get wide as saucers. And you can hear the breath catch in her throat. She looks as though the piece of worked gold in Elias's hands is quite possibly one of the holiest relics she's ever seen. Elias relays the story of how it came into your possession and states, after it being translated, that that is indeed the text. The text does match what would be on the pyramid. That script is part of an ancient Incan language. Now, she has no interest in touching it or taking it from Elias, so he passes it back to you for safekeeping. Do you have any other questions for her?
How do we make sure that we put it back in a way that's going to restore it and not just cause more problems?
So, after translating the question, Naira explains that the gold that the spells that are in place should reseal the gold back in place as soon as you lay it to where it is missing. Now,
Does she know how to get to the pyramid?
She does. She knows exactly where the pyramid is. Jackson pulls a map of the area, as much as one exists, given that Uno is in the middle of the Peruvian highlands, right on the border with Bolivia. But she's able to point out exactly where the pyramid is and even indicate the path that you will want to take.
Okay. Are there any expected troubles that she knows of that we could run into?
Aside from the Lord of Flies, who it seems like she also uses a slightly different name that Elias translates as Father of Maggots.
Ooh.
That seems to be a better translation for the Lord of Flies.
That tracks.
It seems like Lord of Flies was a more daintied up European translation, whereas the better, closer to intention Aymara name would be Father of Maggots. And let's see. I'm just making sure that when we get to this point, the game isn't gonna call for a check I wasn't anticipating.
Ooh.
Do you mean like the music's quiet, or you mean our voices are quiet?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Here, I can... Really? How...
Well, we'll say hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Is that a bit better? I was actually worried that I was being too loud. Okay.
Hello there.
We appreciate the pointing out of the
Yes.
sound.
Always,
Oh, definitely, yes.
always, always, always. And this is pretty universal among streamers. Like, if there's an audio problem, tell us. We can't tell. We don't know what it sounds like. Okay, yeah, we're good. So, the, after pointing out the route, Nyra confirms that the magics that hold the Father of Maggots back will help hold the Golden Ward in place, and that all you should need to do is at most hammer it into place and join the gold back together. But the rest of the warding, the rest of the seal around the pyramid will be immediately obvious once we get there. So,
Well, I think we should probably
go
get a
ahead.
move on. If that's all the information we need, we should probably hurry.
Okay, I have one last question real fast, though.
Mm-hmm.
Does she know any folklore or any legend that gives insight to how we might defend ourselves from Father of Maggots or Karisiri if we have to? Like, is there anything that repulses them? Anything that they're can be injured by? You know, anything that we should know?
Scared of.
Scared of? Like, if they're scared of cats, that would be great.
They aren't afraid of anything, and they tend to not be they tend to not run from a fight.
About
As
spiders. I don't like spiders.
no, They are known for fighting to the bitter end and then getting back up again.
Okay.
The only time in any of the legends that Nyra knows where the Karisiri have been defeated is either when there was fire involved, or if the Karisiri was beheaded.
Right.
That's right, yeah.
I think we knew about those tidbits. I was just kind of hoping that maybe we'd have like a paprika allergy or something fun.
No, nope, no garlic, no
spice up.
crucifixes, no, nothing like that. They they suffer no fears.
All I'm saying is, worst case scenario, if we think that we're not going to make it, we can totally douse ourselves in gasoline and at least take one of those bad boys out with us.
I mean, arguably, yes.
If we had gasoline, I don't know if any of us paid
We
the money.
can
and
siphon some
brought
from
it
the
with
boat
us.
when we get back.
I guess.
We can make a Molotov, maybe even. We could find a bottle, some rags.
Are flamethrowers a thing?
I don't know if we can find one in Lima, but I hope that they're a thing. I think they were invented for World War One, weren't they?
Molotovs?
No, flamethrowers.
Oh, flamethrowers. Those were a World War II invention.
Okay. I thought they were used in the trenches in World War One for some reason. That was my opinion. I'm not a history.
I want to say the first time a flamethrower as we know it was employed was initially by the Germans.
For World War One.
Oh, they were?
We used it against... The Germans used it against bunkers and the trenches, yes.
Oh, okay. Today I learned.
I'm gonna call my history teacher and be like, "Suck it, nerd! I picked up something." Yes.
But I don't know if they're available in this setting, though.
Probably not.
We have a German pilot. If anybody can,
but I'm gonna stay away from a flamethrower, my friend. Nope.
Remember,
not gonna touch that thing.
Hërrmann is nigh phobic of unmanaged fire.
Oh. Well, that's handy.
It's yeah. There are stories about why, which I'm sure he will tell you at some point. So, at this point, it is well into what most folks would consider dinner time. And Nyra insists on feeding you. She, over dinner, explains where to get the best supplies in Puno, as well as where to get pack mules, so that way you can finish your journey through the highlands. At this point, it's almost sunset. Do you want to stay on the island overnight, or do you want to head back to Puno? Knowing that at this point your lead on Larkin and company is down to about 1 day.
How many days of travel is it going to take us to get to our final destination, roughly? Do we know?
After speaking with Naira, it looks to be on via pack mule. It's going to be about 3 days.
I mean, if we can get the supplies as soon as we get back ashore, we can at least make our way inland and camp. I don't know that we can really afford to stay too still for too long.
As it's getting to dinner time, would that not mean that the shops and places that we need to go to will be closed by the time we get back to the island, back to Puno?
The shops will close up briefly for dinner, but then a night market of sorts will reopen, so there are still supplies to be gotten after sundown, but the selection does decrease slightly. But you can get some prep work done if you head back to the lake shore now.
Probably worth it to try to get ahead of the other group as much as we can.
Yeah, if we can get some food to go and just make our way back, we probably should do that.
I also think some form of blades or something in case we come across any more of these.
Me and Hërrmann, we picked up machetes.
Oh, well.
And so did you, for that matter. I think all four of you have machetes.
Some form of knife, yeah.
I wonder if they have any herbs or medicines or anything in Puno. It would be good to get some sort of paralyzing agent to maybe I could paralyze if they try to sort of leech onto my neck. I could paralyze it and then we can lop its head off. No? Maybe? I don't know.
That would be cool.
I mean, it's a good idea. Yeah. But
how are you going to administer a paralytic?
Well, I'm possibly, if it is biting onto my neck, I might get myself a syringe type thing and jam it in its eye, maybe. I don't know. Or general medicines for the rest of us would be good in case we get any fly bites or.
There we go. Yeah, Naira being a medicine woman. She can absolutely restock your first aid kit, your doctor's bag, as it were, with various antipyretics and analgesics that you are unfamiliar with in modern practice, but that she insists that she swears by.
Well, I mean, as we are going through your native lands, any herbs or medicines that you recommend are definitely going to use. So, thank you very much. Jackson, what is the word for thank you?
Gracias.
Gracias. I mean, this is my first time out of London,
You're
so...
fine. You're good. I just...
It was
perfect. Caught me off guard with that one.
It was good.
So, you thank Naira for her hospitality, and you start making your way back to the city of Puno.
with that, as we're traveling back, would we want to do our first giveaway?
Let's do it. So let's see. If I get the right thing in front of my face. Let's do giveaway. Alrighty. And
So for this giveaway, we have 2 copies of the digital core book for Wildrevere. It is an awesome indie TTRPG made by some amazing people in the TTRPG community. So it's an awesome, awesome core book that y'all need to get your hands on. So we have 2 copies of that to give away. So as we get that set up, make sure you enter, because that's going to be awesome. And if you don't win, we have other prizes throughout the day. And we still have another 2 or 3 copies, I believe, to give away later today, too. So big shout out to the World of Wildrevere. And yeah, it's going to be great. So good luck to everyone. And it looks like you can enter the code !extra life to enter. Ooh, we got the entries coming in. Awesome.
yeah.
Sure.
It's great seeing
We
one
have
of my players in the chat entering the giveaway. Because if he wins, I still get the book.
Yeah. Yeah, we will have 2 winners, so this will be awesome. So I figured this was a good time as we're traveling back, since it's about an hour boat ride.
Yeah.
We'll be doing giveaways almost every hour that we'll be streaming today, so lots of fun prizes. So make sure you stick around and don't forget to donate. I'll put the link in the chat once again. We have a goal of 1,000 and we're already at like $126, so that is awesome for this morning. Hopefully we can keep it going. And honestly, my goal is that we can surpass our original goal, and if we can double it, I'll let you guys choose whatever crazy thing you want me to do, if we can double the goal.
Alrighty.
I think everybody's entered.
Let's roll it.
There we
And
go.
looks like Emil.
Can we choose another winner, or do we have to do another round of it?
I think I can go again.
Although, sorry, Emil, you can't win both copies.
Sad.
Alrighty. So if everyone can throw the !extra life in chat one more time.
And if you want, we can do these in like 5-minute things where we'll announce it, then we can continue playing. In like 5 minutes, we'll do a winner and enter again. If you want, for the other views, we still have 3 more rounds of this, so awesome. Lots of stuff to give away. think that's everyone for round 2 then.
Alrighty. Viridian.
Alrighty.
Congratulations! Yay!
Ooh.
Again, don't forget to keep checking back as we still have more copies to give away later today. And we have a ton of more digital copies of other things to give away as well. The next one will hopefully be around 11 o'clock, and so be here to figure out what we're giving away then.
Alrighty. So, with that, we are back in the village of Puno. It is now nighttime. Zoom out the map a little bit. And you're able to find some stalls where you are able to get some initial supplies, some more traditional bandages, some food for the trail, and in kind of the nighttime festivities that are going on, you are able to find the man who runs the stables, and he agrees that in the morning he'll set you up with his best and most agreeable, as much as that's possible. He'll set you up with his most agreeable mules. The players can't quite hear just how apropos that sound effect was. For the sake of the players, right as I was going to say that, there was a loud donkey braying in the ambience.
That's perfect.
So, amidst the night market, you know, their folks have rolled out grills and are cooking up fresh food. It has kind of a festival atmosphere as things are going on.
Do we want to head out now, or are we going to, by chance, stay a little bit overnight? I don't know if going through the woodlands, through the forests, is going to be wise at night, especially considering that there are vampires around, even though they're not sort of typical vampires, but still vampires.
I think we should stay the night here and basically head out first thing in the morning tomorrow.
That does sound like a better idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing we would need to be conscious about is the fact that we will lose that one day lead that we have on Larkin.
Given that Larkin and company are traveling overland via truck, you know that they're having to set up camp overnight as well, as the roads that they are traveling they aren't modern roads by any stretch of the imagination. So you're not necessarily going to lose that much lead, as based on your estimates, the folks that you're trying to stay ahead of are still, they're not going to make it too Puno until tomorrow night.
Alright, so we still will have a full day ahead.
Yeah, if you head out on the trail to the pyramid at, as close to first light as possible, then you're likely to still maintain a whole day's lead over them, because they're going to get into town, they're going to be loud and disruptive, and they're going to get a lot less help. Because where you have been respectful of, the locals and their space, Larkin is going to come in like a bat out of hell, and they're not going to be near as hospitable to him. So my vote, as the voice of God, would be to stay the night.
Sounds like the plan.
Sounds good.
Let us find some reasonable accommodations then, shall we? Anybody know of anywhere?
Just off of the night market. Let me. There we go. That's just off the town center where the night market is. You are able to find a small boarding house of sorts where you're able to rent some rooms for the night. And you're able to bunk up quite comfortably. You've got the sound of water lapping on the shore. And can I get some listen checks from everyone?
Sure.
Ooh.
Let's go. There. Nope.
You might be being slightly silly. How do I roll again?
You should be able to just click on the skill.
Which will let me do that.
Oh, there it is.
Mine hasn't come through. This is rather odd. No. There's an edit. That might be why I'm in edit mode. There we go. I know how to play.
Hope was pretty
All right.
close.
We must all be pretty tired because this isn't going well.
You're all kind of worn out from the day, the sound of the waves lapping up on the shore just outside the window, the gentle breeze coming in off the lake, the lingering smell of all that fresh roasted fish. It's just that perfect summer night atmosphere up in the Highlands. It just lulls you right to sleep. Not to mention that there is some measure of oxygen deprivation going on, because none of y'all are used to being at this altitude. So yeah, it's you get a really good night's rest. But you wake up the next morning and things are back to the village seems to be as you left it. You get dressed, you get ready. As you emerge from the boarding house, a young boy comes up to you and jerks on Jackson's sleeve, says something in Spanish, and Jackson looks up to you. Oh, he apparently works with the stable master, and our mules are kitted out and ready to go.
Well, do we have a quick breakfast that we could grab on our way out, or do we need to eat first?
There are some food vendors that have already set up, and you can smell the smoke from the wood fires that they use to heat their grill, and it certainly does draw some saliva into your mouth, whet your appetite, so to speak.
Do we want to grab something quick on the way?
That sounds like a mighty good idea, I have to agree.
Yep.
Gotta get some like burritos or something.
I'm not in trouble.
You're not in trouble.
So, Jackson agrees to meet up with you after you get some breakfast. You finish collecting the rest of your supplies, and you meet up with your transportation for the next few days, and set off around, or set off along the Highland roads to make your way to the pyramid. So this is about 70 miles or 110 kilometers southeast of Puno, and the landscape is a mixture of grassy plains, hills, valleys, and mountain passes. So let's get some sounds going. As you start making your way, you can see that on the horizon there are clouds starting to roll in. Now, making your way along the passes, it's slow and kind of filled with switchbacks and lots of steep inclines and declines. You have to travel single file most of the way. Insects are common, as are various other jungle inhabitants. But you manage to make decent progress over the course of your first day of travel, and you set up camp for the evening. Can each of you give me a survival, or does anyone have survival mountains?
I'm just gonna say no.
Yeah, no.
Probably not. I didn't know you could. Did we know we could specify? I think we did. I don't know
Yeah.
what survival is.
I know with Ivy's character, we discussed a survival skill.
I thought, but now I'm trying to find where it is.
I want to say it should be on.
survival.
Anything.
I want to say it should be on like the rightmost column of your skill sheet.
Then maybe I don't. Right side is like navigation, occult, persuade, psychology, ride, side of hand. I'm not seeing survival, so maybe I don't have it. But that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't see a survival skill.
None of us are survivalists. Oops.
Perfect for this mission.
Yeah.
To die.
Jackson,
So-
you're kind of Swiss Army knife. You're a survivalist, right? Right, buddy?
He actually is.
Oh,
So-
thank goodness.
But he rolls a failure. You're able to set up camp. It does take a little bit longer to get all the tents set up, along with your sleeping bags and heavy blankets, and you go through a couple of your spare stakes as you manage to find every rock underground as you're pounding in the stakes for your tent, so that way it doesn't blow away overnight. But camp gets set up, and actually, I want this one. Yes. So, on the map, if you would like to pick where you've set up camp in this Highland Pass.
I have to remember how to add a token.
If you click on your name on Roll20, I'm sorry, I'm doing my character's voice. If you click on your name on Roll20 and then just drag it onto the map, it should work that way. Where do we feel is the most tactical position to make camp tonight, fellow adventurers?
Okay, so just in the middle of the pass.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm overly tactical. I was just like, there's a nice tree here. That seems like the place to make a camp.
Okay.
Yes, I mean, I'm not tactical in any sort of way either, so I agree. Sit down and lean up against a tree.
Eyes in the shade. Yeah, it's good here.
Alrighty, and then I presume that we'll zoom in just a little. So you've tied up your mules for the evening. You've managed a meager but satisfying meal around the fire, and everyone is kind of tucked in for the night. And as the breeze blows through the trees, give me a listen check.
All of us?
Great before. Nope.
All right. So
Hey.
Dr. Robbins and Jackson both hear the braying and screaming of a donkey in the wee hours of the morning.
I shall wake up and check to see if it's one of ours.
As you pull yourself out from under the blankets and grab a flashlight and poke out, you can hear the rest of your mules braying that and just going wild. You kind of bang on the sides of the other tents as to help rouse your compatriots. What do you do?
I think something's happened to one of our mules. Wakey, wakey, everybody. I'm going to have a quick look. I have to be careful, though, because the others seem to be a bit distressed. And I'm going to walk over and have a look at our mules to see what has happened, what is causing them to flail around.
So
I can come out and help as well. Because I believe I have a flashlight.
yeah.
So I can come out and kind of just warily stay back behind him, just pointing out the flashlight.
So you make your way out, and you get to where one of the where the donkey or mules are tied up, and you're shining your flashlight around trying to figure out what's happening, and you start counting your mules, and it's a good thing you had one extra, because there are supplies scattered all over the ground, and you're now short one mule. It seems as you... Let's see. Actually, give me spot hidden checks. Doc Robbins and Ivy.
Have I had a success yet?
Maybe.
Oh boy. Well, that's okay. He's standing in front of me anyway, because I'm hiding behind him, just helping with the flashlight.
So, I mean, that one was pretty darn close. So, Doc Robbins, as you're counting, and medical school in the post World War I era wasn't great, but even you can go, no, that's only 4 mules, and we definitely had 5 when I went to bed. And you start to realize that you look at the ground and you can see footprints in the dirt from where it had rained not too long ago. The ground is still a little soft, and it comes to you that those aren't like shoe prints, those are footprints. Like, you can see toes. So this was not like tracks from one of you as you tied up the mules. This was someone who was running around in the highlands barefoot. And even at the height of summer, which it is, given that, it's late March in the southern hemisphere, it gets really cold at night, given the altitude that you guys are at. So this is something running around barefoot in, not quite freezing temperatures, but, definitely chill enough that you can you wish that you had brought more wintry clothes.
No. Do they look humanoid? Are they proper humanoid, or is there some sort of elongation to the toes or anything like that?
As human as you can tell. Because there are a couple where you get the whole foot pressed into the ground, and it looks like your bog standard human foot.
So this could either be one of those Maracuris, or, which is a terrifying thought, or there are natives that we forgot to ask about that live up here, that live closer to the pyramid, which we knew about, but we believe that there was nobody there anymore.
I'm sorry, I just saw Hope's comment.
It's a weremule. Hey, if we have vampires, there's weremules too.
That thing's a right ass.
Okay, that one got me off guard. Yeah, I'm just
needed.
as someone
During a full moon, it turns into a person.
As someone who has played a lot of Werewolf the Apocalypse, I'm just imagining what a weremule would be like, and just how terrible it would be to try and come up with a war form a Krynos form for a mule.
It's this super spooky as it transforms. You just hear this.
Yeah. 10 out of 10.
But yeah, so human footprints, supplies scattered everywhere. You've managed to calm down the pack mules, now that that's settled and you're starting to gather up the supplies to at least have them under a blanket or something. You notice blood on some of the supplies.
Ooh.
I have a feeling that either this mule was eviscerated or it was dragged away. I don't think we should stick around for much longer. Has everybody had enough sleep so we can carry on, or...?
It's roughly 3 a.m., so it is still very dark.
Maybe should we have somebody stay up and, act as a guard? Then we can just take a shift every hour?
That sounds good. Staying on watch seems like a normal tactical thing that you would do. In any other setting, I don't know why this setting would be any different. Yes, I mean, as I am awake, Miss Ivy, I shall stay awake for 2 hours, and then I shall wake one of the other gentlemen up, so that you can get your rest.
So you set up your guard rotation, and the rest of you kind of tuck in for the last few hours of sleep before daylight breaks. So there will be about 2 rotations. So since Dr. Robbins volunteered, can you give me another listen check?
I'm very good at listening. I'm not. In fact, I might push that and see if I can... Would that be a bonus? Or just click bonus and penalty for that?
Yeah.
I'll re-roll it. Yeah, I rolled a 7.
So that would bring it down to a 58, which is...
Still fails.
It's still a failure. But if you wanted to spin the 8 luck, you can absolutely do that and bring that to a regular success.
I'm just trying to find where my luck is. Where is it? Oh, I have 70. Yes, I'll spend 8.
Okay. So with that success, you're able, along this ridge, here, for the benefit. So along this ridge here, there's some low-lying shrubbery overlooking where the camp is. And you're just able to hear rustling, and as you kind of step forward and flick your flashlight up to the shrubbery, your flashlight catches the gleam of eyes peering back at you in the dark, and just as quickly as you're able to get the flashlight up on those eyes, they disappear back into the shadows.
That's not petrifying at all. I'm not going to say anything at the moment. I'm going to stay vigilant and keep an eye out, and then once my time is up, I am going to wake up HG or GH.
All right. So other than, the constant mountain wind that's blowing over the ridges, you don't hear any other rustling coming from the ridgeline or anywhere else around you. And as you begin to see the sky first starting to lighten, you check your fob watch and realize that your shift is up and go to rouse GH for his shift.
Wakey, wakey, good fellow. It's time. I believe it's time for your watch. If you wouldn't mind getting up so I can get some sleep before we venture out again.
GH will do the whole sleepy nod and try to actually be somewhat awake thing. Definitely gonna have machete at the ready, because not trusting anything with a mule gone missing. And yeah, take up a watch position.
Okay.
Yes.
Just as I lay down, I'll go, oh yes, by the way, over on that ridge over there, I point to it, I saw some suspicious looking eyes looking at me. I don't know if it's anything to worry about, but night.
Oh.
And with that, GH, give me a sanity roll.
All right.
I mean, that
very sorry.
the way that warning was presented to you and his hair trigger as GH is already on. Yeah, that's definitely going to
bad.
be.
All right.
I feel like I may have made a mistake.
Hard success. Congratulations. You don't have a panic attack.
Oh man.
But you're definitely awake now.
Yeah. Nope. The sleepiness is gone. That was verbal coffee. Okay.
Yeah, it was. You are awake and ready for this. So, as each and every bird and squirrel or whatever other tree-based rodents wake up, your flashlight is there on them. You know exactly where every quadruped is within, a 50-foot radius of your camp. If you want, you can give me a spot hidden.
Oh Lord. I will try.
Okay. Yeah, you, as twitchy as you are, you don't see any other eyes. But finally, day fully breaks over the ridge, and you're able to rouse the rest of the group and break down camp, so that way you can continue on for day 2.
That was a very good sleep. How was your watch, GH?
In a very grumpy way. I'm just gonna say, fine. And we can mosey on our adventure.
Sounds good to me. What direction are we go? What direction shall we go in? What direction are we due to go at the moment? Are we going north or south?
You're continuing south at this point. So you continue on your way, and you're making your way kind of over these rolling hills in the highlands when all of a sudden you start, let's see, where did they go? Here we are. You start hearing gunfire.
Is that coming from in front of us or behind us?
It is coming from ahead of you, over the brow of the next hill up.
Be on guard. Does anybody happen to have any firearms on them? I certainly
Yes.
don't.
I am pulling out my firearm. What kind of gunfire are we hearing? Is it just one single handgun? Is it several?
It sounds like, to your ear, just a single rifle, accompanied by the sounds of someone trying to. It almost sounds like they're trying to scare off something. You remember back in your childhood, visiting a family member that kept a farm out. I'm gonna throw something out there and let's see if I know my German geography. Out in the Rhineland, they kept a farm with some dairy cows, and you remember this similar kind of panicked, "Hey, hey, ha!" kind of yelling to scare off nuisance vermin that were up to no good.
Sounds like someone is scaring something off while also firing warning shots.
If a vampire and an elder being wasn't bad enough, we have a chupacabra who sucked our mule last night, and they're probably off messing with somebody's jungle farm. So let's.
I agree. Monsters everywhere. Fantastic.
It seems to I'm just rolling with that at this point. At this point, all monsters are real. Santa Claus is real. Leprechauns are real. There's
Great
were
Santa Claus isn't
donkeys.
real.
Like everything's up for grabs at this point.
If you want to go ahead and drag your tokens out onto the new map. As you come over the top of the rise, two human figures can be spotted about half a mile away on the far side of the hill. It appears to be a middle-aged man and a younger man, probably late teens, and the older one is very panicked. He's the one who's screaming. and also holding a rifle, whereas the younger man is stretched out on the ground, and as you start to get closer, you can see that his shirt is torn and covered in blood, with a gaping wound in his chest.
Similar to a gunshot wound, or similar to something trying to rip its heart out?
Definitely more the latter. It's definitely similar to the graduate assistant that you encountered at the university.
I will quickly run over and see if I can provide any sort of medical assistance.
As you start to approach, the older man immediately spots you and levels his rifle at you. Do you know Spanish?
I just learned the word gracias. And so I he'll point his gun at me, I'll raise my hands and go, gracias!
This gets a very confused look. Jackson, where did my cursor go? Runs up ahead of you, and very quickly shouts with also with his hands up, shouts something to the effect that you're a doctor and you can help. So with that, you're able, Jackson is able to calm the man down enough to where you're able to actually get a good look at the wound and start packing and dressing it. It's nowhere near as severe as the graduate assistant. It looks like with proper medical care, there is some hope of surviving this wound. So if you want to give me a medicine roll to kind of pack and bandage the wound. All right.
Let's say if the doctor fails a medicine check, then be worried.
Yes, I would be. So you're able to bandage up and kind of staunch the bleeding, and barring any supernatural interference, you have a good feeling that the young man will survive. As you're plying your trade, Jackson continues to speak to the older man, and you find out that they are Julio and Domingo Cespedes, and that they are father and son. And the wound is from a Karisiri. Julio, the father, is well versed in the local folklores surrounding the Karisiri. He knows exactly what they are, what they look like, how they attack, and he knows that this was a Karisiri that attacked his son.
Well, I must say, for a creature that's supposed to be a myth, there seems to be an awful lot of them around.
So almost like in Avatar of the Father of Maggots, is getting closer and closer to his origin and stirring them up.
It's a very ominous thing to say, old man.
So, what do you want to do? Where do you want to go? How are you going to handle this?
I would say to the old man that we need to. This young man needs medical assistance, proper medical assistance. What I have here is not going to be enough to potentially save his life. You will need to get him to a hospital, if there's one nearby. Probably back in Buno, I'm guessing. And
Actually,
if you have some there,
probably back in Lima.
Ooh.
Like this
Oh, that's
is
far.
the middle of the Peruvian highlands in 1921. Like the only hospital is going to be a full week's journey away. You've probably done more to save this kid's life than any kind of medicine woman or healer back in Puno could have done. You are the best medical care for days.
I will do the best as I can, but we must be on our way as soon as possible. So I will patch your son up the best I can. I said that already, and I will leave you some instructions on how best to care for him. I hate to assume, but he is your son, yes, or is he farmstead, farm boy, or something?
Yes, that is his son.
Okay, so I will go through the process of what to do the best that I am able to. I know my knowledge with these sort of attacks is probably not the best, but considering the fact that the last person that I tried to help died from it, so I will basically just try and do my best to help and ask if he has a home nearby that we could take him to and perhaps for ourselves to rest for a minute.
Yes, their farm is not far off the path. You are able to mount back up and continue on your way as the Cespedes make their way to their farm. It seems that, like a lot of folks that live in the highlands, they are alpaca herders.
Okay, well, let's get your son somewhere comfortable, and then we can be on our way. Do you happen to have? I'll ask Jackson to translate. Do you happen to know of anything, or do you happen to have anything that we could use to potentially kill any of these Marakuris? I almost said Mariah Carey then. I feel that we are not adequately equipped for them. Although, of course, I do not want to take away from your supplies. It's only if you have anything to spare.
They do have some modicum of supplies. While they probably were the while they were probably... They wouldn't suffice in your hospital. They aren't the worst for the cutting edge science of antisepsis theory, which is only just starting to really gain foothold in the world of medicine. It's still somewhat derided, but you are able to part with some lye powder, and you explain how to dilute it so that way it's not as caustic to the skin, to create a lye wash to disinfect his hands before tending to or changing the dressing on his wound.
Okay, that's fine. And do see to his wounds at least 2 to 3 times a day, just to make sure that there is no infection growing. It might sound a little bit disgusting, but if you happen to have any maggots around you, you could use to eat the flesh. It's an old practice I've heard about. Somebody was chatting about it a little while ago. If you could use those to possibly eat any dead flesh that there is.
At the mention of the word maggot, Julio immediately recoils, and starts chanting what can only be assumed is a prayer. And Jackson turns to you and goes, best to stay away from the M word. The living this close to the pyramid as they are, they take those legends very seriously. I mean, you saw that he now has first-hand experience with the workings of the Father of Maggots.
I'll just look to him and I'll just go, I'll sort of put my hands down to him and I'll go, gracias, gracias, gracias. As if I think I'm saying sorry. Because, I don't understand languages.
Jackson pats you on the shoulder and apologizes on your behalf, and with all of that sorted, it's Julio thanks you again for saving his son's life and explaining how to best treat the wound. He does give you, he does offer some ponchos that were made from the wool from his alpacas, and was hand spun and dyed, and probably knitted by his wife. And you are welcome to take them if you would like.
I would, yes. I would also like to ask Jackson if he knows where this man's wife is.
She's around somewhere on the farm. Yeah, the only reason that Julio and Domingo weren't busy at work on the farm is because a few of their alpacas got out. and that's likely what drew the Karisiri out during the daylight, as they tend to prefer attacking under the cover of darkness.
Well, at least that's something we now know about or at least that's one advantage we can now have over those creatures, is that we now know that they prefer to hunt at night. I know that they can walk in the daylight as well, but at least that gives us a little bit of a advantage.
I mean, the 2 Karisiri attacks that we've been privy to have both happened in the daytime, Doc, so I don't know if that's a whole lot of good information to go off of.
I know, but you've got to give a man a little bit of hope.
Technically, there have been 3.
That we've seen?
I'm going to say the mule was probably one of them.
Oh, yeah. Did we find the mule? I thought the mule was...
The mule was gone.
Zip, zap, zoop.
Yeah,
It's going
no,
to come back as
it became a Scooby snack.
Yeah. We didn't find a mummified donkey, did we?
Mm-mm. No, because you guys didn't, search around the ridge or anything.
Yeah, following dead mule into the darkness doesn't sound like a great idea to me. Anyways, the 2 people attacks happened in the day, and I happen to be among the people variety of food groups for Karisiri. So that's still the majority of danger.
How about we watch out for them 24/7?
Yeah, eyes in the back of your head.
Perfect.
Let's get moving then, shall we?
Hate to leave these people, but we should probably keep on keeping on, because we gotta get there before Maggot Daddy does, and
Don't use the M word here.
hate that's become a thing. But
That has
Sorry.
become the name.
Can I make it better by saying it's time for our next giveaway?
Don't care.
I didn't say that you did.
All right, so if folks want to, let me get that keyword back in there. It's going
So,
to be...
about every hour we're going to be doing a giveaway, and we are going to be giving away 2 digital copies of Rolling with Pride from Home Bakery. So, this is an awesome little compendium of LGBTQ+ themed homebrew that Home Bakery has made. Rolling with Pride, so awesome stuff. So big shout out to Home Bakery for donating those copies, and don't worry, because if you don't win the 2 this time, we are giving away more copies later. So use the keyword !extra life to enter this giveaway. Oh, and I guess I should also give an update. Thank you so much to everyone who's already donated. We are already almost at 20% of our goals, so that's awesome. So we can keep that open for, I think we'll keep it open for about 5 minutes, and then we'll give away 1 copy, then immediately go into the next one.
Alrighty. So I'll let that go, and you pack up your mules and start continuing on the way. As you continue along, you find a spot to camp for the night, and are able to set up camp for the evening. If you would like to give me if you would like to give me some listen checks as you set up.
Oh damn, that's 100.
Yeah, that's a critical
Oh,
failure.
no. I stand no chance with that.
Hard success!
Wow.
Very
That's
nice.
awesome.
I'm glad everybody made up for my critical failure.
So yeah, Doc Robbins, give me a sanity roll.
No.
I don't think you get to refuse. Okay. So, let's flip a coin. That's the one. All right, heads or tails?
I shall go with heads, please.
For the benefit of our viewers at home, it did come up heads. Lose 1 point of sanity.
Thank God for that. I don't want to know what tails would have been. But please tell me what tails would have
While
been.
your compatriots assure you that the following morning that they heard nothing other than the noises that have become commonplace. There was nothing out there all night long. It was fine. You toss and turn all night as you have visions of Kari Siri descending on your camp and wreaking havoc. So the next morning, Doc Robbins is definitely looking like he did not get a good night of sleep.
Did anybody else hear those noises last night? There was rustling, and I could have sworn I saw some of those Marakuri things around last night. Did anybody else see it? Anybody else? Anybody else? No, just me. Come on, no, you must have seen it.
Just you, buddy.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Nope.
Don't take it personal, Doc, but you've had a couple of up-close encounters with some attacks now, and I think it's kind of getting to you. Take a couple deep breaths, buddy.
Did you all sleep with your eyes closed last night? I mean, did you not see anything at all? Nothing? Am I the only one that was paying attention? They were definitely there.
My eyes closed.
Why don't we just get you some breakfast?
Yes, breakfast would be good. Do we still have all of our meals?
Same number as when you went to sleep.
That's weird, because I could have sworn I saw some of them last night. I'm surprised they didn't take one. And I'm just going to ponder on that for a moment while eating my food very slowly and suspiciously looking around at everything that sort of flicks in the corner of my eye.
And then do we want to roll for a winner?
Let's go back. Let's see.
That's a heck of a segue.
Isn't it, though?
Breakfast and a winner.
Alrighty. Let's see. You've already won.
There we go. And then we can go ahead and congratulations, and we'll go ahead and go straight into the next giveaway of another copy of Rolling with Pride.
That's me.
You lose some sanity, you win some Rolling with Pride.
Yeah, there we go. Makes everything better.
Just win.
It's not a bad trade.
Yeah.
Alright, and so does everybody have to re-enter again?
Yeah, let me...
So otherwise, if it's easier, I can do this manually on my set. It won't go through with the bot, but I can enter it manually through a random picker generator thing, if that's easier.
What I can do is I can just set it to just folks who have been active in chat.
Sounds
So,
good.
if you want to be considered, throw some stuff in chat and keep the conversation going.
Awesome. So we'll give that away within the next 5 minutes then. And back to breakfast.
So, you break down camp, you get breakfast sorted out, and start making your way towards the last leg of your journey. And you, sometime after you've stopped for lunch, you notice that the rest of your you crest a rise, and you get to a place where you start descending, and you keep descending, and finally tree cover breaks, and you see the pyramid ahead of you. Can everyone please give me a spot hidden roll? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Alright, so because of your hypervigilance, you, Dr. Robbins, you notice that out in the tall grass across the valley floor, about a half mile or 800 meters ahead, you can see two human figures moving through the tall grass along the path.
I will repeatedly start tapping GH on the shoulder, going, look, look, over there, I told you I saw them, I told you I did, look at them, look.
I will look.
So you're able to pick them out too. Now, from behind, you know, they are a decent clip off, and they are making good time. Like, they are not trying to be subtle about their movements at all. What do you want to do?
What does it look like they're actually doing? They seem to be tracking us, or are they ahead of us? Are they facing us, or have they got their backs to us?
They've got their backs to you, and they appear to be headed in the same direction you are. They are making their way to the pyramid.
Can we see the pyramid?
I'm sorry?
Can we see the pyramid?
Yes. Sorry, I did mean to say that. You can see the pyramid ahead of you.
Yeah.
It's if you press on, you could probably make it in an hour or less.
What are
Like
they wearing?
you are upon the temple or the pyramid, and all that remains are a few Highland switchbacks, and the people ahead of you are headed in exactly that direction.
Can I see what sort of clothing they're wearing?
So one of them is dressed in light cotton clothing, and the other is dressed more like a local. They have one of the hallmark Peruvian ponchos, farmer's hat. And yeah, real quick, we will do this other giveaway.
Next winner. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
I thought I said that was ineligible.
I'm just too active in chat. Your systems
You're
can't keep
just
me
too
down.
Just too good.
Well, that means that Emil has to pick who wins the next one.
The Nightbot themselves are not. Let's see if I
Oh
can...
wow, and we also just hit 20% of our goals, so thank you guys so much.
Nice. I don't know that we should be too excited about who helped us get to 20% though, because if he's watching us, then we are in a whole lot of trouble.
Let's see. Let me go pull that up. Because I actually haven't had it pulled up. Shame on me. Where's your... Alright. There's that. There's your link.
If you click on the link and you scroll down, you click on the donors tab, you can see for yourself.
Uh-huh.
Dang it, Hope. I wasn't telling them so that they would click on the link and go investigate it.
Oh, that would have been the smart thing to do. Oops. Force y'all to click the link. Wasn't catching on. I was like, why don't we just tell them? Oops.
My bad.
Was
I
it
was trying to be
Cthulhu?
sneaky.
No, you're good. You're good.
There we are. Very good. Very good.
But if you haven't clicked the link, you should click on the link anyways, just because,
You should. Just to
should.
to see for yourself.
Just to make sure that Hope wasn't telling you a fib.
Yeah.
She's been known to do that from time to time. I think.
Oh yeah. Have y'all seen
no.
me in Among Us? I am the biggest liar.
That's why I don't play Among Us anymore. Because Hope just breaks my heart with all the lies.
Oh no. Oh no.
So, let's see. We have been playing for about 2.5 hours, so if I would absolutely understand if folks want to take a stretch break and come back in 5-10 minutes. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Chat, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. So go get hydrated, stretch, do some breathing, maybe step outside, catch a little vitamin D. Get some sunlight on your face. It's good for you. Or so I'm told. Pasty
What is
white person
outside?
that I am.
And also donate to Extra Life.
Yes.
It's also good for you.
Donating for Extra Life. Sun
I've
is
heard
good
that
for the
that's-
body. Donations are good for the soul.
Yeah, I've heard that's extra vitamin D right there.
There you go.
Life thing.
So we shall be right back.
That sounds really good. Oh, they can? Oh, sorry. Oops. Well, we're talking about lunch, so... Yeah. In case y'all were wondering, lunch sounds good. Yeah.
I mean, chat is talking about lunch as well. They just include blood, like it looks like.
Good, very good.
I'm here. I just have a lot of noise next to me.
Yeah, that tends to be how it goes. I'm a dad too. Welcome back. How are you folks doing? Did you get up? Did you stretch? Did you hydrate? I hope you did. Take care of yourselves. We're in for a long day with this charity drive. So let's see.
It's a long day, but a great day. I'll throw up the donation link again. We're at a little over 20% of our goal, so let's keep going. I think we can hit our 1,000, and if we double it, I'll do whatever y'all want. Because that would be amazing if we could double our goal. And then make sure you stick around because we still got more stuff to give away. We've got a lot to give away.
Turn that music down. Just a little bit. There we go. All right. So you have spotted two people moving across the grass, and they are booking it towards the pyramid. And as you've been descending into the valley, you've noticed that the ever-present wind that kind of blows around these mountains, it is getting stronger and stronger as you get closer and closer to the pyramid. Also, don't mind me, I'm gonna be, munching on a bit of my lunch.
Did you catch the sound memo?
Oh, that actually should theoretically be disabled. I don't know.
I was talking about the music needs to go down or your mic needs to go up.
There, that should be a bit better.
Sorry.
So, what is the group doing?
I think we might need to move a bit quicker. I don't seem to recognise the people who are up in front of us. Do any of you seem to recognise them? I can't quite tell if one of them is laughing or not.
Well, so I guess it comes down to two things. If these people are part of their expedition, or if they're Karisiri. If it's two Karisiri, I don't want them to be alerted to us, because I don't think we could take on one, let alone two. So, should we try to stealthily follow them without drawing a bunch of attention?
Being sneaky does sound like it'd be a little more advantageous for us if we are capable of doing that. I will admit I'm probably not going to be very good at it, but I will certainly give it a try if it will help keep us alive.
Yeah, you
Is there
can. Oh, go ahead.
Is there any other path we can take up to the pyramid?
So, as you are making your way down to the pyramid, there, let me, assuming that y'all have the stream pulled up, I can actually show you kind of what the dig site looks like, what you're overlooking. So the pyramid itself is set into the valley floor. And all around the perimeter is a brick wall. It's kind of made from earthen materials, and it's about 8 or 10 feet high at various points. Come on. Oh, Lord. There we are. Okay. So it is, once you reach a certain point, the only easy way to, to get to the pyramid itself is going to be to follow the path, the trail through the highlands.
I guess our only hope is to sneak up behind them.
So,
we will need to, of course, tie the mules up first, because they could give our position away.
So the Karisiri, as best you can tell, at least you're assuming they're Karisiri, given that every local you've spoken to could not be less interested in heading to the temple, and these two are making a beeline for it. And to the best of your knowledge, Larkin and company are a full day's journey behind you, at least. The folks ahead of you do not seem bothered by your presence behind them. They don't seem to take any notice of you at all. No matter how, if you stumble along the way, or if you, step on a dried twig and create noise, they seem to be of a single mind to make it to that temple, as the pyramid, as fast as they can.
Well, if they're looking at that fast to the pyramid, that means I wonder if all of them in the area are as well. If we follow them, we might find all of them at once.
GH. Let's see. What? You had done research. Give me...
This is true.
I'm just... The best part about being a virtual DM is that I can take a peek at your character sheet whenever I need to, without you having to hand it to me. You've got your notes with you from all of your research at the library at the university. So give me a literature check.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. You talked me into it.
So with that success, you remember something that you had previously glossed over in your research, and you start flipping through until you find the mention of it, and it's that the Karasiri are known to return to the pyramid, to the Father of Maggots, after they have fed, so that way they can feed the Father.
Oh. Yeah.
So, if you want to give me, if all of you want to give me another spot hidden check.
Wow.
Ooh.
Perfect. I was hoping GH would succeed, and not only that, but a hard success at that. So, with that, as they are navigating their way around some of the switchbacks leading down to the pyramid, you notice that both of their bellies do appear to be swollen. So it is very likely that these have just recently fed.
Nope, don't like that. I'll, point it out to people, but I don't like it.
We need to try and find a way to get around them, do we not?
I think we pretty much just have the one way there.
Beyond a certain point, it becomes very hard, if not impossible, to navigate any route other than the path that you're on.
Well, maybe just as they've just had some form of food, and as you said, GH they seem to be full. Maybe they'll fall asleep in the moment, and then we can sneak past.
I have a sneaking suspicion they're gonna do like a mama bird, baby bird style thing here pretty soon. We probably want to get done what we want to get done before they finish that process while they're on mission.
That's probably a pretty good synopsis of what's happening or about to happen.
Let's get past quite quickly then, shall we?
It's hustle on time.
Go.
So,
I'm gonna refrain from pulling the ward out until we find the spot to put it in, because I don't want to show our hand too early.
okay. So, I'm going to ask each of you, one at a time, and we'll start with GH, since he not only has the Golden Ward, but also is the most aware of what's going on. Let's see. Who are we missing? Josh, there you are. Okay. So yeah, we'll start with GH. If you will first roll Constitution, followed by Navigate.
Oh, lordy. Okay. This is yeah, no.
Okay. Josh, you're next.
Can I do the
Same roll,
bonus penalty
Constitute?
thing? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, same two things.
Hey.
Constitution and Navigate, and you
So,
can certainly
Constitution-
push the roll if you're close.
Where is Navigate? Oh, I can't see Navigate. Oh, there it is.
With the push, I succeeded on the Constitution.
Yeah.
I'm not going to succeed on the Navigate.
Can I spend luck on the Constitution?
Yeah, if you just want to spend one luck to bring the Constitution.
Yes, please. I should do that.
This is going great so far.
Yeah.
I'd just like to say that if we get spotted, I'd like to talk to them. Only if we get spotted and they sort of like approach us.
I mean, I won't be talking to him, so that's all you.
All right. Let's see. Let's Ivy, go ahead. Give me the Constitution and Navigate rolls.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Okay.
Better than I thought on that one, but still a failure. Well, this had a hard success on the Constitution.
And lastly, Emil. Hermann Müllerr.
It's 4.
Nice.
And yes!
Woo!
Wow.
Let's go.
Hërrmann just hauled your butts out of the fire. Because
I don't like fire.
metaphorical fire. Metaphorical fire.
Fire.
They
Fire involved is not a fan.
You're able to not only catch up, but with all of you having succeeded on your Constitution rolls, given luck or push or what have you, you're actually able to keep up and make it to the temple in the waning afternoon light.
That's intense.
So, as you are closing in on the walls of the temple, you enter a ravine, as you can see on the map. Ivy, you're not quite that close yet.
Okay. Excited, I want to do this.
And you have caught up to the people ahead of you. So, at this point, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna try and attack them?
We are very close to them, right?
You're about 20-30 feet off.
Do they look like?
Still don't react.
Josh said that he wanted to try talking to them, and I think that we should give him that opportunity before we do anything aggressive.
And they definitely look like Marakuri, don't they? That's the one, sorry. I don't know why I keep saying the other one.
I've been wondering all afternoon, but you do you.
Yep. Yes, I if they look like that is what they are, I would like to try, and they see us, I would like to talk to them, if that's okay. Or just sort of turn to the others and just go.
The legendary vampires, got it.
Yes, and I'll just say to the others, just be prepared if this doesn't go the way I'm hoping it will go.
All right. They've kind of let up off the gas a little bit, and you can close the distance or like shout up to them. How do you want to do this?
I'll continue walking towards them and just see if they see when they notice me first to start off with, before I say anything. I'll just be sort of walking nonchalantly.
Okay.
I'm still going.
By the time you get up about 5 feet behind them, they finally look over their shoulders at you.
Good afternoon, sir.
So, yeah, if you want to pull yourself back behind them.
Oh, right, yep. Good afternoon, how are you doing today? Oh, yes. I'll have a look at that for you if you like. I do say, do you know a gentleman called Larkin? I can't tell whether that's a yes or a no, but he's sent us ahead to find the pyramid, find the entrance to the pyramid, as it were, and we are to sort of make an encampment ready for his arrival. Something about flies and lords and all of that sort of stuff. He did say that there would be some other fellows like yourselves along here, so I'm guessing that's probably you. Just wondering if you wouldn't mind letting us just go through, please.
Roll persuasion?
Damn, I was hoping for fast talk. Where is my persuasion?
Can GH help with this persuasion?
No. Right now, you're just trying to stay off the menu, I would think.
Fair.
Can I trade that for fast talk? No, not a roll persuade.
I mean, yes, you absolutely can.
Okay.
If you've got more skill in fast talk, those are interchangeable skills.
Okay, I'll do that then, if that's alright. There we go. Success.
Nice.
Wow.
I was talking to you with my voice mod on. I apologize.
Yes.
That's
You were.
That was awesome.
It was really cool though.
Let me show the window, please.
Just as a quick note,
Now
do we
that
have the
I've turned off the voice mod, am I still echoing?
No, you're good.
Okay.
No.
I saw that report and just wanted to make sure.
Just as a quick note, do we have the mules with us, or did we tie them up?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do we have the mules with us, or did we tie them up before approaching?
At this point, the path got steep enough to where you've been walking on foot and just pulling them by their leads, by their reins.
Okay, cool. So we still got them with us. Okay, that's fair enough. Carry on.
So, with that success, oddly enough, they kind of just step aside and stand there dumbfounded and don't seem to make any effort to deny your progress.
Thank you very much. Mr. Larkin will be along shortly. I believe he's about a day or so behind us at the moment. Just as a little additional little thing, he did say that if you did get a little bit hungry, if we could try and provide some form of food for you. Obviously, we don't want that to be one of us, so we have some mules here that you could feast on if you'd like. If you could leave a few of them for us for the journey back, that would be good, but I'm sure we could lose probably another one. Just to keep yourselves full up and, on guard and all of that.
Give me another fast talk.
Oh god. Hard success?
Their bellies are so full that they absolutely, without hesitation, agree to you. And say, that one, it looks juicy. And with that, you take off its saddle and you redistribute the supplies among the remaining three and hand the reins over to the Karisiri and make your way to the entrance of the wall at the ruins.
And then when I feel that we are well out of earshot of them, I'll just turn to the others and just go, I think that's probably brought us about 8 hours minimum. So let's get done what we need to and skedaddle, say.
Yep. Let's put the pedal to the metal.
Okay. Does anyone have any skill in archaeology?
Doubt it.
No.
Nope.
No, before looking even.
Nope.
Cool.
But do we
Mr.
also want to
Elias?
take this moment to do the next giveaway? As it is the top of the hour?
Yep, top of the hour. We'll go over to Nightbot and let's see.
Alright, so the next set of giveaway is also from Home Bakery. It is their Cakeish Corner set of homebrew items. So thanks again to Home Bakery, and remember that we are giving away more sets of these throughout the day, so make sure you keep coming back. And also don't forget to donate. So just use the exclamation point extra life to enter.
There we go.
Gonna make sure I'm not entering this time.
Yeah, I haven't seen your name pop up yet.
Emil will win anyways.
Always.
Possibly.
Okay.
He defies the physics of the giveaway.
Alright, it looks like the entries have stopped. If we want to go ahead and choose a winner, and then we'll do it again for the second set.
Yep. Yep. Hang on. There we go. And there we go.
Yeah. Congrats.
Awesome. I don't believe I have any of your contact information, so if you want to go ahead and go to Hope for TTRPGs and, well, I guess I can talk here, and then if you just want to whisper me your email, that would be awesome. But we still have one more winner for Cakeish Corner, so if y'all want to enter again, we should be good.
Yep, and I've already reset it, so if you guys want to go ahead and start entering the exclamation point extra life, that will get you in. So, let's see. So, as mentioned, a stone wall surrounds the site. It is difficult to tell how tall it once was, as it's now partially buried by silt, but the visible portions protrude from the ground at heights of around 6 to 12 feet, 2 to 4 meters. It seems relatively easy to climb over the perimeter wall by scrambling up one of the banks of dirt and dropping over to the other side. Alternatively, there is the main entryway, which is a rectangular doorway flanked by huge stones and topped with a weathered stone carving. The carving appears to represent a human head, but it is thin and elongated with a grotesquely distended mouth.
Do we have any idea where the wards are situated? Like, can we see any wards at this point? Or do we know if they're inside or if they're on the perimeter?
They are going to be on the pyramid itself.
Well, we need to start looking for a missing one so we can plug this in and see if that does anything.
So, are you going to go inside the walls? And if so, how?
Go through the main door, right?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I'll follow the good doctor's example and sweet talk our way if we.
I mean, the
else.
fast talking has won you passage by the Karisiri.
Right.
They were apparently just so dumbfounded that you were actually going to try negotiating with them that they're willing to let you walk by.
Yeah. So let's do it to it.
Yes, let's just go for the main entrance. I think that would be the best. Best port of call.
And then
So-
do you want to roll for a winner as we enter in?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Nice.
If you'd want to whisper me your email address as well, I'll get those delivered as soon as possible. Then make sure y'all stick around because at the end of the stream we're giving away a physical crocheted dice bag from Mountain Goth Mom, so make sure you stick around for that at the end of the stream.
Normally that would be one of my sound alerts on the regular stream setup.
Awesome.
I will have to remember to trigger that on a regular stream setup.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Eventually, I will probably actually start charging bits for those, because that's what you're supposed to do, because, engagement and monetization. But, I figured for the first month of playing around with new toys as an affiliate, I'd let folks play for free. Or, just with the creatures from the depths, as I've decided to call my channel points. It's a cute little Cthulhu.
That's amazing.
I am so sad that if I were to wear my Cthulhu shirt, which you can get from Zerjester's shop, at XERJESTER on Twitter. The little Cthulhu is the right shade of green to get chroma keyed out.
Oh.
So
no.
it just looks like I have a weird hole in my chest. As it stands, I can tilt
Like
this
a
down.
Karasiri attack.
There you
Uh,
go.
I'm
horror.
as it stands. We are wearing friend of the stream, Gemmed Firefly. This is one of oh my gosh, Matt. What's his screen name?
Dungeon glitch.
Dungeon glitch.
Thank you. Gotta love ADHD and Swiss cheese memory.
Nope, that's okay, because since we're both wearing Dungeon Glitch shirts from Jim Firefly, you can actually use the code HOPE15 for 15% off your shirts.
And then, hold on, point the right direction. Cody, let's just plug everyone while we're at it. Cody has his Hot Goblin Summer tank on. I got mine as a T, and that's from Inkling, at Print Inkling. Fabulous folks. We love our small creators here. Well, we're going to keep it in the family and support those small creators.
A bunch of little prizes too. They got a little patch, a little cool rainbow patch, and they got these little stickers.
Yep. Let's see. I think all my patches are out in the bedroom at the moment. But got the rainbow patch, and then I've also got the let's see, I've got the red and black Inkling from the Strahd shirt, and the green and gold one from the Shiny Math Rocks.
Oh,
Nice.
I want both of those. They're on my list. I guess the Shiny Math Rocks is gone by now, so probably.
They
'Cause that was
will
limited.
be doing another
88
printing
little
of it,
slab.
but it won't have the sparkly gold ink
Right.
on it. That was exclusive to the pre-order.
I'm trying to hold off
Understandable.
on my clothing purchases until I go down in size.
I feel the same. The Cthulhu shirt is Zero Jester. On Twitter, it's Zerjester, XERJESTER. Yeah, that. So just throw in @ in front of that, and they have their link to their. I want to say they've migrated to threadless at this point. And then yeah, no, we love our small creators. So, back to our regularly scheduled Call of Cthulhu campaign. Now that we've had an ad break. Actually, that reminds me. I have completely forgotten to run any ads, even like while we were on our be right back. I am so good at monetization. Throwing out free plugs, not running any Twitch ads. I know
You have
how
to
to
show
do
me
this.
how to run the Twitch ads, because our stream this afternoon is actually my first Twitch affiliate stream, so
Woo-woo!
awesome.
Nice.
It's on the stream manager.
Oh, gotcha. Awesome.
You can add it as a quick action to run a 1 minute, a 2 minute, 3 minute, however long ad break.
Nice.
And then there are also pre-roll ads that you get.
Sounds awesome.
So, you go ahead and move your tokens in. So, as you enter, the main structure is a stepped pyramid with a large flat top, most of which is below ground level. Around this is a network of crumbling inner walls, many of which have collapsed over time. A number of these are decorated with archways hinting at the remains of other structures. Smaller versions of the carved head over the main gateway are set into the walls at regular intervals. The constant wind blows over and through their distended mouths, producing an unnerving whistling sound that you can hear as you approach. The ground within the walls is uneven, with piles of silt blown into small dunes by the winds. One of these dunes obscures let's not read that out loud, Doug. Those are my notes. So, at this point, I need either archaeology or spot hidden.
Well, I think we all said we didn't have archaeology, so...
Yeah.
Probably not the best idea. Oof. Oh
So
no.
good at this.
Come on, Doc.
I think the dog is AFK right now.
Uh-oh. That just means he's looking very, very, very hard.
Mm-hmm. Josh?
We lost the dog.
Oh no. Yeah, just 2 minutes
We'll have
ago
him roll when
he
he gets
happened to
back.
step
Yeah.
away and I didn't notice. So here, I'll do that GM thing that I can do, grab his character sheet, and I can roll for him. I called for spot hidden. Failure.
But he's so close.
He is. I'll let him push.
Yes.
And he succeeds.
Yes.
All right. So, as you're wandering around the site, you find a dune that has partially obscured a vertical shaft that drops down into the tunnels below, capped by a broken stone slab, which is what our good doctor stumbled upon. And now that you're aware of these openings, you're also able to detect that there are a number of similar vertical shafts around the site, each topped by an intact flagstone. So, what I want you to do is I want each of you to roll luck.
Seriously?
Huh. At least we're lucky when it comes to luck. Mostly.
Oh, I didn't see that you were back. So I'll give you the benefit of the extreme success. GH, it seems like you got separated from the rest of the group as they were looking around and kind of poking at each of these flagstones. You stumble on to let me make sure. Yeah. So which one are you? You're this one. So you stumble upon the shaft. At least I'm pretty sure that's the right one. Let me look at my other map real quick. Where's my map of the tunnels? There we are. That is... This is... Okay. Okay. So now I know where I'm... Because that is a pretty high roll there, you do fall in. Let me... and you fall about 15 feet down the shaft, and you suffer 5 points of damage. The good news is that you definitely screamed as you were falling, so the rest of the group knows where you are.
Okay.
So...
Oh, bugger.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Let's go help him. Where's he gone?
So, he fell through the open chimney right up here. You are still conscious, so if you want to yell up, you can certainly do that.
I mean, I'm probably yelling involuntarily. I just lost over half my hit points. I have a major wound now.
Oh.
Like I'm yelling.
Oh, that's actually a real good point. Does someone have a sound effect for the Pee Wee Hërrmann? You said the word of the day. Because now I get to look up the rules.
Oh no.
I'm really glad that I have an 80 luck so that I can fall and break my legs.
You spent all those points, and then when push came to shove,
Yeah, I can't push that luck roll, can I?
You're
break
14 points off, and a push gets you a maximum of 10. And you can't. I want to say
spend luck to get more luck. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't spend luck on a pushed roll. Let's see. So, yes, that is indeed a major wound. So please tick the major wound box.
It auto did it for me. I don't.
Oh, cool.
I think that's the only reason I knew it, because I don't know the.
Okay.
Something else.
So give me a con roll.
Oh, good. My lowest stat.
Great, you're
Lowest
unconscious.
failure. Okay.
Oh no.
So yeah, you hear, ah! Oh yeah! Oh!
Well, I'm going to mute so that I am immersed in the being unconscious bit. As a player, I'm going to remind everybody that I had the ward.
Oh.
Oh dear.
I guess Ivy's very concerned and peering over the side. She'll call back. Does anybody have a rope?
Do we have a rope?
Better check your
I do not
possessions.
have any
Possessions?
I don't think I
armor.
do.
Oh.
Oh, that's so neat. So when Josh clicked over to the possessions tab of his character sheet, it changed on my screen too.
Oh.
Ooh.
That is some neat features. I like this character sheet.
I mean, I have 5 yards worth of bandages. I could tie them. No, that's not a silly idea. Did we happen to get anything on the mules? Climbing equipment? Did we not ask for that sort of stuff?
We could function one maybe out of the straps we have for them.
I would say that you probably tied up the remainder of your mules at the entrance to the walls. And since you spoke with Naira and she told you where to get the best supplies and what you would need, I'm gonna say that there's probably rope among those supplies, because she knew that these ravines and hills were very treacherous.
Okay. I'm gonna rush over to get that.
Okay. So, yeah, without trouble, you grab your rope, make it back to the chimney.
While he's doing that, can I find somewhere to fasten the rope to, like a tree stump or a rock or something that looks well embedded in the ground?
Overhanging the chimney, you can see the branches above you, and it's a nice thick branch that if you toss the rope over and kind of tie through a slip knot, you can get it to be nice and sturdy.
Okay, right. I'll stand on the other side of this chimney. If you throw it over to me, then we can tie it off and send one of us down towards G.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna throw it over to you.
Over the branch, yes.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Just in case.
Not just gonna.
Oh, but that didn't work, did it? Yes. Okay. I believe I should be the one to be descended down into it because I am the doctor.
You should be the first.
Yes.
The rest of us are gonna go down as well, but you are definitely the first.
Okay. Right. Let's go then, and I'll begin to go down.
Okay. So you're able to descend down. We are now in the tunnels. So, it is decidedly quieter down here.
I would instantly move over to GH's body and give him a full check over to make sure he's okay.
Okay. You're able to safely descend. Let me... So, you are here in this topmost bright, lit area if, you two want to drop your tokens there. And then I'm going to assume you brought a light source with you?
Yes, I would have a torch attached to my backpack, attached to the backpack that I have medical supplies in.
Cool. So give me a medicine check. Hard success, nice. Let's see. So, if person treated, Okay, major wound. Okay, so I will give you the choice to properly perform medicine that will rolls secondly. So to properly perform a medicine check in a situation like this, it would take about an hour. So do you want to take that much time to fully stabilize GH?
I would like to get it to a point where I can bring him back to consciousness, and then able to get him to move on his own.
Okay.
And then
so yeah, that'll probably, the first aid would, stabilize any broken bones, and I'll certainly let you also roll first aid.
Okay.
So
I should do that now.
Yeah, go ahead. Nice. Okay. Very nice. Let me there we go. Now we can just see. Cody, by the way, let me know when you are back and have your camera turned back on, so that way I can turn your camera on for the audience.
I am here.
Okay.
I turned the camera off as a dramatic.
Ah, okay.
Sorry, my bad.
Oh no, I just wanted to, I'm a dad. I know how it be. So with that stabilized, let's see, first aid. So go ahead and GH recover 1 hit point for the first aid, because that has, we'll say that you probably, at the very least, sprained one of your ankles, if not, like, fractured something, and that's been splinted at this point. And the joint has been isolated. And for the medicine, let's see if that'll... Of course it won't. Really. Advance. So we're gonna divide that by 2 because technically it's a D3 that you get to roll for medicine. So you can heal 3 more hit points, and that should remove the major wound marker now that you are at greater than half hit points.
The sheet hasn't auto-corrected it or anything, but I am at 8 out of 9 now.
Okay. But yeah, you should be able to untick the box.
If I can, I don't know how.
Just try clicking on it?
Yeah, yes, I have done that.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't do anything.
Maybe it's just saying that I have a major wound when I'm at 4. Maybe that's why it's like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But you have replaced the other hit points?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then, moving on. So, at this point, Emil is down there with you. And Ivy, have you descended as well?
I'd probably wait for the okay that they want me to come down, otherwise I was gonna guard the top.
Well, Emil and Jackson are all down there. Do you want...
So if they're not screaming out by being eaten by the vampires, then yeah, I'll hop down.
All right. So you're all down in the tunnels. So a small network of tunnels runs under the ruins. These have walls lined with stone slabs. The tunnels surround the base of the pyramid. All of the tunnels are approximately 4 feet in height and 10 feet in width, forcing anyone moving through them to go on all 4s. Doing so is slow going, as the tunnel floors are covered with dust and fragments of broken stone. So anyone crawling incautiously could risk lacerating their hands and knees. There are also occasional clusters of small stalactites hanging from the ceiling, where dripping water has left limestone deposits. The smell of decay in the tunnels is overpowering, and the air is filled with buzzing flies. Let's see. I can raise that volume up.
I don't want to sound like a bit of a nag, but do we not need to be on the outside now to put this ward in place? We don't really need to be inside the pyramid, do we?
Well, I thought it was outside.
I thought so too.
Yes. So should we
If
not
I'm
climb back up?
conscious at this point, I would chime in that I didn't intend to come down here. It was not a thing that I was trying to do on purpose.
Should we just climb back up the rope?
Wait.
Um,
I'm just gonna pull out the paper we have, the final confession. Every one of us has that in the journal.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm reading that correctly, there they found a pyramid surrounded by a maze-like structure of underground tunnels. The walls of the tunnels were inlaid with intricate gold carvings. The men pried out a large section of the gold. Doesn't that mean that they pried something out from down here?
Indeed it does. I was going to let
Meaning
y'all crawl all over the site trying
Not
to find...
today!
Someone remembered the journal.
Oops.
You know what, Hërrmann? Give yourself an extra sanity point.
Woo!
Assuming
I thought
you've
we
lost
said it was on
one.
the outside. Oops. Then while we're doing this, since we are getting closer to time, do you want to pop up the giveaway so that way we can have it running, and then when we're done, we can just choose?
Yeah. So
All right.
I will reset. And let's see.
We're getting it set up just right now. This
Yep.
giveaway will be for a physical crochet dice bag made from our very own Mountain Goth Mom. So.
Nope. Sorry, that I clicked the wrong button.
Wrong button.
There we go. All right. So yes, if you re-enter the exclamation mark, exclamation point, extra life, and get in there.
Just like that. Then you will be entered to win the dice bag. And we'll draw a winner at the very end.
All right. So you, based on the final confession of Gaspar, you do know that the golden ward that GH has is that it was removed from somewhere down here. So which way do you go?
I am.
You are visibly in a T-junction of sorts.
I'm going to suggest, as a player, that GH is going to be less than helpful, because I imagine that between being wounded and unconscious and being in this place, both his hypochondria and his agoraphobia are going to be dialed up to 11, and he's not going to be very helpful. Also,
Okay.
I have my camera on. I don't have the thing in front of it.
Oh,
if you want to discuss
that's because I had turned it off while you were unconscious.
Gotcha.
So, do you want to hand off the golden ward and ascend back up?
I don't. I think he's just gonna be kind of a, non-verbal If somebody wants to take the golden ward from him or lead him around, that'd
Well,
probably be best.
you're conscious again, and
Right.
the doctor had smelling salts on him. You're a little shaken, but between the splint and some of the local herbs that Naira provided, you're functional. You're capable.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely not going to be taking the lead. That's all.
No.
I'm
You're
just saying
sore.
that.
You're definitely bringing up the rear guard. But the you are capable of contributing.
So, as our German friend here has a firearm on him, would you like to lead the way, and I shall stay back here with GH to make sure that he is stable and does not fall unconscious again?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a good idea. What if somebody comes after you?
Somebody comes after who?
Well, I thought you were saying stay behind.
I think I'm in the back of the group. I'm not standing
okay.
stationary.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. No, we're good.
Okay. So what direction are you guys going? And Jackson is down there with you, for the record.
Well, just because we are around this corner, right? This here seems to be a dead end, so I would check this out first.
Okay. Let's see what that is. Okay. So the chamber that you find yourself in around that corner is a plain stone-lined room approximately 20 feet by 20 feet, 6 by 6 meters. There are 3 filthy reed mats on the floor, presumably used as beds by any Karisiri passing through. The rest of the room is piled high with a miscellaneous collection of coins, jewelry, watches, and ancient artifacts, ranging in appearance from the contemporary to the pre-Incan. Many of the items are gold, mixed in with a variety of worthless trinkets.
Okay. Well, I believe you guys should check this out at least. What I found here. Seems we found ourselves quite some artifacts in this pyramid now.
Let's have a little look then, see what there is. It might be something that we could use. Something we could potentially sell, maybe? I didn't say that out loud.
I mean, these are absolutely items that you could potentially take with you and resell. I mean, this is a rather large pile of goodies. We're talking, it is absolutely huge. It would be a major undertaking to remove all of the items,
Right.
just due to their weight and the difficulty of hauling it up the chimney and getting it onto the pack mules.
I mean, GH will grab a piece of gold or something that looks old. Not like. It's not going to feel like a satchel with it or something, but.
I mean, you're welcome to fill your pockets with whatever golden goodies that you want.
I mean, if anything, getting out of here alive, it might be nice to be able to pay a couple bills.
Mm-hmm.
Is there
we could always come back.
Yes, that is also a good point. Is there anything there that could be considered anything with any jewels or anything encrusted inside it that might make it look slightly more valuable than the rest?
You are able to kind of pick through the pile, and you find some very old-looking bracelets, and you find a goblet that has inlaid jewel work that appears to be from the era of the conquistadors.
I should take a goblet and probably one of the bracelets as well.
Okay. And Jackson Elias also helps himself to the pile. That being said, now that is it safe to say that you're all gonna kind of, well, as long as we're here.
Cheech is definitely grabbing a handful of golden knickknacks and just fill a pocket. I don't know that I want to spend too much time here. I will say that he'll look and make sure there isn't a golden ward in the pile, because if they've removed more than one, maybe it's camouflaged.
No, you spend time digging through, but you can't find any more broken pieces. Point of fact, as you look around the walls of this chamber, you see that the warding does continue around the inner walls of this chamber at the ceiling level, but it seems like tattered fabric has been stuffed into nooks and crannies and cracks and crevices to cover the gold as best as possible. Almost as though the Karisiri that stay here are
afraid of it.
Afraid of it. They don't even want to look at it. So they're probably not prying any more off.
Well, hey, I'm gonna take that ward out. That might be something that keeps us from getting a new throat attachment.
So, with an eye to time, it is right at 2. Do we want to stop here, or do we want to press on?
This would be a good stopping point.
Out of curiosity, I don't know if you can tell me this without showing your hand too much. How much more prologue do we have?
When you finish at the pyramid, that's the end of the prologue.
So, would you rather finish the prologue at the beginning of the next session, hopefully, and then tunnel into the adventure, or do you think that we should push it. I don't know what time the Jackbox part starts.
3.
I don't want to.
So
Yeah, so
we
we've got
are,
about 2 hours, but I need to make sure I eat something, and because I'm going till late tonight, because I've got Jackbox and then another D&D session, so I gotta make sure I have time in between to eat and all that fun stuff and get the stream set up.
Gotcha.
but yeah, this is the climax of the prologue.
Yeah, well, just because of time, let's just start the next session off with a big
Excitement. Yeah.
So, for now, we will leave our investigators in the cramped tunnels as they are searching for where the Golden Ward fits back into place. I do thank you all for hanging out with us. Let's roll for that crochet dice bag real quick, and then we will end the stream for now, and we will see you in just a little bit over on Hope's channel. So, drum roll, please. SB Woodwork.
Oh,
double
wow.
the win.
Second win.
So, SB, if you will whisper Mountain Goth Mom, and we will get in touch so that way we can get your address and get that mailed out to you. It is a very cute, I have to say, the pictures do not do it justice. It is a dragon scale pattern that MGM has created. And this is something that she worked up. Yeah, actually, if you want to bring it to me, I can actually show it on camera and potentially give you folks a better idea of just how neat this dice bag is. Because seriously, my spouse did some awesome work on this. So it's, hold it up to the camera, got and even on this camera it's with the black fabric, it doesn't, or the black yarn, it doesn't quite show up, but there are layered scales to the dice bag.
Yeah.
And then if I turn out the lining, it's little golden unicorns.
That's
That's so cool.
That's so cool.
And size-wise, this is big enough to fit your favorite and maybe second favorite dice set to bring along now that we can begin to safely, as long as we're all vaccinated, start to play together again. So congratulations, this is a neat little dice bag. I am very excited for you, so that way this can make it to its new home. But thank you for hanging out. So we're gonna take, what is it, an hour, or is that 3 Central that we'll meet on your
It's 3
channel?
Central that we start. So it's in about 2 hours. We'll be over on the Hope for TTRPG's channel. We'll be playing Jackbox games, which means that y'all can play along in the audience. We're going to be doing Murder Trivia Party. So it's going to be a ton of fun. We have even more prizes to give away. And we still have our goal to reach. So thank you all so much for showing up now. Please continue to help shout us out on Twitter so that way we can reach our goal and continue throughout the day. Because after Jackbox, we have a little bit of time, and then we'll be playing that awesome D&D one-shot where we'll be playing as monsters, like actual combinations of monsters from the monster manual. So it is going to be an absolute epic game, and we gotta reach our goals. So thank y'all so much, and I can't wait to see you guys for the rest of the day.
Absolutely. So, yep, there's the link for Hope's channel. Make sure you follow her. If you can, subscribe. Also, do make sure to donate. I know I'm going to keep hyping it up on Twitter and on Facebook and probably on Instagram too, even though I so rarely actually post to my Instagram. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. And until next time.